All right, guys. Thanks for patiently waiting. And now I'm here and we got some commentary. I just have to do one little thing in the background here. Just give me 1 second, please. But I am here, and we are going to catch up to what's going on real quick here. Hold up. Okie dokie. That's done. So we've got, let me clear this commentator thing. All right. So, for those just joining, this is the Derby City Classic. I'm Lance Lisciotti with the MakeaScoreTour. We got Federer Gorst versus Louis DeMarco. And we just saw Federer Gorst beat Lee Van Corteza. Hill, a thriller. Phenomenal match. It's recorded if you want to go back and watch it. And that was round 10. So now we're on to round 11. And almost done doing this background stuff here, chat. All right, should be pretty caught up here. So let's start analyzing the gameplay here. Let's get into the juicy part. So we've got, sorry, I just had to clear my throat there, chat. We've got Federer Gorst leading games 1-0 and 0-0 ball count. Camera is looking a little shaky, but nothing I can do about it. So I'm guessing that's Fedor's pocket that he's shooting out of, and he's going to straight back the 11 because he's trapped up pretty good. Oh, wow, look at the cue ball. Holy shnikes. How did he do that with the cue ball? Oh, he just used a bunch of follow. I mean, yeah, he was basically playing all cue ball there. That's why he missed the bank so badly. Sometimes at one pocket, you play all cue ball, and you don't really, the object ball comes secondary. And then sometimes it's the other way around there too, where he plays 100% object ball, and Joe Usello, thank you for liking the stream. Yeah, sometimes you pick all object ball or all cue ball, and sometimes it's a little bit of both. Depends on the shot and how everything lays. So we're down to the nitty gritty here in one pocket, chat. We're down to, I thought I just saw it here. Shane Van Boning, Roberto Gomez, Louis DeMarco, Federer Gorst, Joshua Filler, and Evan Londa. So we're down to 6. Guys, please like and share if you can. Send a donation if you can, but if you can't, a like and a share is greatly appreciated. I'm also live on YouTube for spectators at home that would like to watch on their large TV. Look at that shot. That was a good shot. There you go. Wow, no reward. That was pretty cold. Why is my why does my scoreboard look not very proper here? I don't know if the camera shifted or I just didn't do a great job, I guess. I'm gonna have to fix this a little bit. It's yeah, that looks better, I think. All right. So, pretty caught up now. Should be able to focus on the pool now. So Louis trying to put him in the stack right here. Great shot. Robbie, thanks for liking the stream. All right, so what do you do if you're Fedor here, or Federer? You hit the left side of the 7, try to come, like you'd love to get like right there. I mean, it's very hard, but I think if you're aiming for a point, that's where you want to be. So he chose just bottom rail. Less bad things can happen, I guess. He's gonna thin the 6, try to put him right there in the stack. Great shot again. This guy's Louis' cue ball is very sharp. These are common one pocket shots. Federer's gonna do the same thing, left side of the 13. Bring him right back to around here like before. Oh, he's looking at the 8, but that doesn't appear to be perfect. That would have to lay perfect, and it doesn't. So back to over here. Come on, get there. Close enough. Shark Stream Fan Club liking the stream. Thank you very much. So Louis, he might try to put him in the stack again. Thin the 6, back wedge him. He's done. He's hit the mark perfect twice in a row. Let's see if he could. This one he's not going to hit, I don't think, because the 2 pushes the 15, and this almost gets occupied by the 2. That's why he's being a little bit more deliberate here. He sees that there's going to be a little bit of movement. Okay, well, he chose to get him on the back of the 3 instead. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. Joe, thank you for sharing the stream. It's always appreciated. So Federer looks like he's going to thin the 2, try to put him like over here. He couldn't quite get there, but yeah, so we see just back and forth. Guys playing off the bottom balls, thinning it, putting them in the stack, going back and forth. Now, he's going to thin the 15, and he's really going to try to put him here this time. This is the one where I think you get greedy. And you actually, you know what? You don't want him in the rail. You want him here. This is the perfect spot right here. You don't want him on this side. You want him below. Oh, okay. So he chose. I didn't know he could. I didn't even see that. Is he gonna blast him? A little 4 to the 3 maybe, but the 4 doesn't. It's got a cross. Yeah, that's no good. Oh, 6 ball. Yeah, that was a little loose. You're welcome, Joe. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the kind words. So Federer's going to be off to the races here. He's got 4 open ones, and he could go into the stack now and develop the rest of those. He just has to come out with a shot after this, and then he's going to be... Okay, so the 8 must go. The 8 goes clean. He'd like to be able to have an angle going left, not right. If he is straight or going to the right, he can just hold the cue ball there for the 4 next, and then play probably the 15 after that. Yeah, it looks like after he shoots this 4 ball that the 15 goes, but he could also, if he could get over here to come up table for the 5. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He might even be able to just like draw straight out to like somewhere in there. But I think he's got the rail. Yeah, he does. Thank you, David. So, fell a little straight here. He would have loved to have been like right here, so he had an angle to drift over for like the 15 next. He's looking at just rolling forward to the cue ball there to bank this ball. And that would be great because that opens up the 2 next. But a little tricky. If you have the wrong angle, you don't shoot the bank because you have to guard from selling out the 13. So he's got to fall perfect on this. And I think he did. I really think he did. He'd love to be able to just follow up to like here because it doesn't sell out the 13 and then you have shape for the 2 ball next. He might even stop for the 3 ball next or the 15 by the 3 ball. If it hangs, it's great. Yeah, it hung, and as long as he can't cut that 13 in, oh, you know what? He's going to bank the 15. That's his only way out. He can't even kick this way, and he can't kick this way. The scratch. I mean, he could and just play to like land there and take an intentional foul, but it's no good. then Federer banks the 7 back on you, and you hate it. So he's forced to shoot aggression here, use aggression, and shoot the 15 bank. And if he makes it, he could run 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 without even breaking these 6-3 up. He could bank the 15, then he's got the 2, then he's got that. I mean, this is a big shot. If he misses this, I wonder if he could stop on the 3, where he could get a look at the 2, but protect against Federer's ball as well. No, he went all in, and I don't blame him. And he made a great shot. Mohammed said swing for the fences. Yeah, I agree, buddy. Chris, thanks for liking the stream. So Louis, I'm gonna say Louis all the time instead of Lewis, but Louis, he finds himself back in the game now, real quick. That shot, I mean, he was forced to shoot it. He was trapped, but he's back in the game now, and he needs this rack. He's down 1-0. You don't want to fall behind 2-0 against Federer. That's not a. It's not a good. It's not a good recipe there. It's a recipe for disaster. So, what's his ball count here? 2. So there's 3. And then what's next? Player break? Oh, extension probably. He could draw back to around here somewhere, or maybe even here, for the 11 ball next. I mean, I think that's what you do. I don't think you mess around with trying to get on the 2 ball next, because it doesn't really lead you to anything after that. I think you have to play for the 11 next, because then you have the 10, and then you can figure out something after the 10, depending on how you fall on it. All right, so far so good. Kind of have a feeling he's going to miss this ball for some reason. Oh no, never mind. That feeling went away. I thought I noticed something in the scoreboard, the way they're controlling it, but he makes it. So what is he going to be left with, though? The 10 or the 2? Probably the 10. Oh, he did miss it. What? Wow. Yikes. That, you know what, though? He appears to have gotten away with it. I don't think Federer can go straight into that 12 ball. He could shoot the 2 like over here and just roll up on the 3-6. That's the move. You just roll up, or you bank the 10. Nothing wrong with that either, but it's hard to protect the cue ball because all these balls go to the hole. You could play it with inside and have the cue ball come and hit the back of these balls to protect you, but you're gambling. With this 2 ball shot and rolling up, there's really no gambling involved, if it lays how I think it lays. If the 2 goes into the 6 and you can't hold behind the 3, then I understand not going after it. Chris, thanks for sharing the stream. So he's got options. The 10 doesn't lay bad because it does appear that you can load it up with left-hand English and control the cue ball into the back of the 1 and 11 to protect you. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. So this is all cue ball. You don't care if you make the 10-12 combo. You don't care. As long as your cue ball is where it's supposed to be, bumping the back of these balls, that's all that matters. You'll have 2 balls by your hole, and you'll have protection behind the stack. Okay, so he didn't like it. And I'm not sure if he meant to go into those to try to push him in that direction, or if he meant to clear that ball and just have another ball like over there and hide behind the stack. But either way, it looks pretty good. I don't think Louis can see the 3 ball and bank it to get out of this trap like he banked the ball last time. Oh, he might. What's he doing? The 6 into this and clearing both of them. He's going to hit this hard. Oh, he went for the bank. Oh, and he made it. Great shot. That gives him 4, goes to 5. Here's 6. And which way is he going to go? Is he going to draw back for all of those? Or is he going to go forward and out for the 3 ball next? Yeah, so he's got options here. It appears that he's going to go forward and out for the 3 ball next. Yep. He doesn't want to fall straight or on the rail. And he might have to punch through this one up and out. I don't think he's got an angle to draw up table. I think he's got to go forward. Maybe some right-hand English, so once the cue ball hits the rail, it checks up this way. You know, I call it standing up. It stands up. I don't believe this ball banks. He would have loved that ball to bank because he could have pocketed the 3, rolled forward with the cue ball, and then banked that ball back to his hole, but I think it's too low to bank. You think high right here is stunt. Oh, so he used like all high or maybe even some left there. And he hit the window, and he felt great on these balls, and he's playing for 1 or 2. 1 or 2. I don't know if they updated the score. I don't know. The score is slightly ahead, so I don't know if the 7th ball is the 1 or if he already had 7. Yeah, okay, so they're ahead. So the 1, he conceded the 11. That's what just happened there. All right, so there we go. Louis DeMarco strikes back, and got a 1-1 ball game here, sports fans. Man, these players got to be getting tired. Playing a lot. Muhammad says aggressive paid off here. Aggressiveness paid off here, yeah. For sure. He was forced in, he was trapped twice where he had to take 2 banks that weren't like super low percentage or anything, but they were tough. And if you missed them, you were dead. And he made both of them. And he gets on the board, ties it up 1-1. Better to break. Let's see what his break looks like. Pretty good. They could have spread a little better. As soon as, like, he could play off the 1 immediately if he doesn't have anything sweet, because there's no ball like over here to protect. So once you get rid of the 1, you have everywhere in this box, anywhere in here is safe. After the 1 ball's gone, you can just, you have a huge area to hide. I mean, you could be almost anywhere up table as long as you don't give up like a thin cut on that 4 ball in the corner. But if he has something sweet, he's got to go for it now. George Sexera asking how many players left. George, I believe there's 6 left going into this round 11. Dave, thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate you. Yeah, so I like what he's doing here. You get rid of the 1 because it's going to pay big dividends later in the rack. Brian said I was planning on firing up the shark stream for this, but I think I'll just sit right here a bit. Nice work, Lance. Thank you, Brennan. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. So, Gorst, what's he gonna do here? He broke, he's the top right corner. You know what? He could bank this 1 and put some left on the cue ball and ride the rails, 3 rails, and come around for a shot or safety. This lay is really good. The 3 railer, there's no kiss. This lay is super good. It's just that simple. You have to shoot it. Yep. And that's one of those shots where you're really focusing on the cue ball more than the object ball. You know, had he wanted to slow roll it and leave it real close, he could have, but he knew he had to take care of the cue ball first. That was main priority. So Louis in a pretty interesting trap here because Federer has that ball there protecting the bottom side of the table, or top side, I guess. And then he's got the 1 there protecting the other side. Like, ideally in one pocket, you want a ball on both rails because you can't hide down table and you can't hide up table. You can't hide anywhere. And that's basically what he's got with the 4 ball and the 1 ball. He's got protection on both sides. And the only place you can get to, which is pretty safe, is like in that area, but you can't even get there because it's all messed up. So I wouldn't be surprised to see an intentional foul and just kick 2 rails out of there. My lines are no good. kick 2 rails out, and you can either kick to like that area. Yeah, that's what you do. I was gonna say, or you could kick it back into the stack, but there's no reason to do that. You're just asking for trouble. So he found something else. Something off the 3. Oh, he's gonna use the 3 and try to squirt the cue ball through there? Yeah. Yeah, good shot. So, in one pocket, a lot of the times you'll see players get flustered. They'll be like, man, I'm trapped. I don't know what to do. If you are clever enough and you look and you're patient, usually you can find something that's simple to execute and effective. You're not going to win the game with it, but you're not going to lose the game. And that's what Louis just had. He had some other shots that were difficult that he could have went after. And he said, you know what? I'll just thin this ball, go in off another ball, and leave the cue ball where it lays right now. And that was a smart decision. So if this 9 banks, yeah, he hit that well. So he developed that ball a little deeper. And he didn't sell out the 6. And he's got coverage behind the stack. So Louis can cut the 6 to the rail and have the cue ball spin out, and he'd love to get it like around there, like on the back of the 8. But you got to remember who you're playing here. Federer can shoot this 12 off the 4, and even if you put him here, he can shoot the 12 off the 4 and into the corner, and probably have like a safe cue ball if he doesn't get away with it. So this is scary. That would be the shot you would shoot against almost anybody except for 800 plus players. You would thin the 6, have the cue ball come out, and you'd try to put him here, and that'd be the end of it. But yeah, I like what he just looked at. If he can see the 8 ball, he can use low left and have the cue ball come and try to wedge him behind those. That'd be great. George Texer in the chat. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the kind words. Hopefully the commentary skills get a little sharper as time goes on. Oh, look at that shot. That's sweet, sweet. Let's take another look at that. I thought he was going to play it the safe route, but there really was no safe route because of who you're playing. So he said, you know what? I'm just going to cut the paint off the ball, cut it in. He felt trapped, and when you're trapped, sometimes you get to shoot some pretty aggressive shots in this game. So what's he looking at here? He's going to thin the right side of that mystery stripe ball and have the cue ball float down to like behind those. Might have to put a little bit of raking in English on it to help throw the cue ball off that ball. Oh, he looks like, is he shooting the 14? Does it go? Let's go. Did go. Yikes. What ball did he made a major mistake there. What ball did he run into? The 10 ball. He ran into the 10. Why didn't he use low right and protect against that? I know why, because he wouldn't have had position if you shot it the way I would have shot it. Then if you make it, you only get 1, but you have control. So, big mistake. Federer's going to look to make him pay for that. He needs 8, so he's got some work to do, but this is not the guy you want to leave an open look with all the balls down table. I don't care where they are, where the balls are. You just don't ever want to leave this guy a look. Thanks, Mohammed. Appreciate it. All right, so let's think here. So he's got 1, he needs 7. There's number 2. He can come out with the cue ball, maybe up like here. He'd like to stay on the right side of the 1 so he has an angle. But if you fall on the left side, you can just use the rail. So he's got different thoughts here. He's going to go for the 5 next and then fall this way down here with the cue ball for the 9 or the 11, which I think is a great decision. Because you can always come back later in the rack for that ball. These other balls you want to clean up now. think he's going to stay down there for the 9 or the 11. He might have something else, but no, he did. He did. The problem is these look very congested. It doesn't look like any of them go in clean. The 210 combo might be on. Like if you get the cue ball here and you could roll the 210 combo and try to freeze the cue ball in the stack, that would be a super powerful shot. But this 8 ball is always going to be lingering for a 1 railer straight back, so you got to keep that in mind. But he's playing for 5, I believe. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and then you got some work to do for the other 2. 3 out of 5 are pretty routine. But the other 2, there's going to be a little work to do. He could bank the 7 later in the rack. The bottom ball, top ball, our top ball, their bottom. Appears to bank. So yeah, I think here he comes up here and keeps like an angle here for the 1, and then he can slide over here somewhere in this area for whatever he's going to do next. He could try to go up table for the 8 if he falls good, but I think playing with the stack is going to be better here. So that's what he did. He kept the angle to come over here next. And the question is, what's he have? Does he have something with the 14? Maybe the 14 off the 10? He's looking at the 210 combo that I talked about earlier. Because it lays good, and you can wedge the cue ball up. You can slow roll it. There's not too many variables. There's not a bunch of balls flying around. Cue ball's barely moving. 2 balls barely going to move after it contacts the 10. Even if the 10 misses by 4 inches, as long as you wedge him in the stack, you're in a super powerful position. Yeah, he's going to fall. Actually, I don't know. I think he much rather would have been about here. I think he fell on the wrong side. But you don't have to really go all. You could just play mainly cue ball here. You could just play the 2 even into the 15 and wedge him. Because the 7 is going to bank and like come up to around here somewhere. If the 2 hits the 15 and then the 10, it still sends the 10 over there as long as the 7 doesn't come back and hit it as they're both moving. Kenny, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So he's in the driver's seat here, but you do have to be careful. You know, he's up 6-1, but all the balls are in play. If you make a silly mistake, you can lose from here. Like if he gets too froggy with this and he gives up maybe a bank on the 7 or something next shot, Louis could fire it in and run out on him and then take the lead and be up 2-1 on the hill and breaking. Yeah, so he went all in on it. See what I mean? If that ball doesn't go, he banks the 2 and he's got the whole world after it, I think. Let me see if I can replay it in time. Yeah, look at the 2. Look at the 2 where the cue ball lands. He banks the 2 and then well, the stack was congested now that I look at it, but. Okay, so Federer with a great shot there, and he's on the hill, 2-1 lead, but Louis is breaking, and that's big in one pocket. They say it's worth about 2 balls. It's like home field or home court in NFL or NBA or MLB. It's worth like a field goal or 3-4 points on a point spread in basketball, or some points on a money line or run line in baseball. All right, so very nice break there. Not only does he have a ball on both rails that, you know, Federer can't go up or down table to, there's no safety zone for him. He's got that 3 ball protecting these. If that 3 wasn't there, Federer would have options. He could probably go, you know, like there to the back of the 14, and then the 14 goes here and the cue ball just lingers or something, you know, or even off the 11 he could have went over. That 3 ball made life a little tougher here. He could still go off the 11 ball. He could go off the left side and try to go like off the rail and push the 14 out. But he sees something of higher value. He's going to bank the 15 and put him in the stack. Oh, he didn't put him in the stack. So he must know that he's, oh wow. Yeah, That would have been a great shot had he had put him in the stack. But, I mean, I don't know if Louis could bank this ball into a big pocket, because remember, it could go rail first off the back of the 14. But I'll tell you, there's a big double kiss on that shot. And you could sell out the 5, you could sell out the 15 if you do double kiss or if you miss it. I don't know, this one looks tough to beat the kiss. But Louis is a one pocket specialist, so I would be pretty surprised to see him go in on a bank that kisses. Because he doesn't have to. He could thin the 5 and go to the back of that, I don't know what ball that is, the 15, I think. You know, he can get out of this if he wants, but the problem with coming down below the 15 is this 14 ball. Federer could bank that back on you, and he will every time. So that shot's no good. He could bank the 11 into the 15 hard, and maybe even draw into the stack, but that's a little wild. If you overdraw it, you sell at the 5. What's he gonna do? It looks like he's going in on the bank with probably left-hand English. Hit it like fat with a bunch of left. Yeah, that's what he did, knowing that the 14 made it big. See that again. How did the cue ball end up there? Oh, it hit off the back of the 11 and went there, yeah. Yeah, so he wanted that. Yeah, that was kind of cold. I mean, he knew he was playing with fire, but he hit it like the only way to sell out, pretty much. If he hit that 11 fuller, the cue ball's probably like here, and he's loving life. But Federer, with a great opening look, and he's got an angle. He could probably go forward and spin with left for the 3 next. But we used a ton of left. Look at this. It looks like he got good on the 6, or even the 14 if it goes. I don't think the 14 goes. I think the 6 does, though. And if it doesn't, if neither of them go, and he meant to bump them, he's got the 15. But it looks like the 6 goes. Yeah, okay, so Louis is going to be in trouble if the 6 ball goes, let me tell you. Because that's going to open up the 6, the 3, this ball goes. But then after that, it gets tricky. The 15 goes, this ball banks back pretty easy, the 4 ball, I believe it is. Yeah, if he makes this, could be curtains. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. CACSHRWD8, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. So Federer's playing for 6. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5 out of 6. He's gonna have to develop this. Well, you know what? He could run 6 and then bank this ball, whatever that is, because all those balls will be gone at that point. He could save that for last, but I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. So he's gonna have to develop something. And I really don't see any good ways to develop these balls. They don't lay easy as it is. I mean, the 3 and 12 or whatever lay easy, but these lay pretty tricky to get on. This one here, you end up banking the 4 ball. But I don't know. And what is his angle like? I mean, it looks like it's going down table a little, his cue ball angle off the 3. So, like, can he draw back in between those balls? Or even if you hit the 14, it's okay because the cue ball goes this way for the 15 next in the corner. Big dog. What up? So let's see what he's going to do. It looks like he's going to go high right and play for the 12 next. No, he didn't. He fooled me. He's playing for the 14 bank. But what's he going to do after that? Because I don't think he ends up... I mean, he could bank the 14 and then bank the 4, I guess. But it doesn't look like he could bank the 14 and then play the 15. He could try to squirt up table for this ball next. No, he just settled for a bank on the 4 next. He's just picking them apart. Picking them apart, making it look easy too. I mean, none of these shots are super difficult, but he's just making it look easy. It's not as easy as it looks. I don't know what he's gonna do here. I mean, yeah, you bank the 4, but what do you do after? If he could squirt to like here, he might have a thin cut on that ball, but I don't think he can. It looks like a stop shot. So he could have. So, oh, he played for the 1. See, he's very clever, this guy. It's Feder Gorst. He's a clever fella. Because this is free. I mean, nothing can happen. Nothing bad can happen. You bank the 1. If you miss it, you play pocket speed. And the cue ball should be right around here. It goes to the rail and back out to the circle. Use some low right. Let the spin do the work. Once it gets to this rail, the spin bites. No, not follow, big dog. You wanna stay here because when the 1 stays there, you have the stack in between, keeping you safe. So use low right here, and the right makes the 1 spin this way. Once it hits that top rail, it helps you because that side pocket's in play for a scratch. So I think he's gonna shoot the 1, but he's looking at something else. I don't know what though. He must be looking at one of these balls going in like off a ball or some carom or something goofy. Maybe some sort of roll up safety behind the stack. Oh, off the 7. He's gonna shoot the 7 off that stripe and in and leave the cue ball in the stack. Yep, the 7 off the 12. Looks like the shot. Now, as long as he can't cut that 15 in or whatever. I mean, if it was frozen, he could shoot the rail first with inside. I wouldn't blame him. He's gonna shoot the 3-railer. He's gonna shoot the 3-railer, and he's gonna try to draw the cue ball over here to protect against the 7. And this should be a pretty good shot. There's a potential kiss, but no, not even close to a kiss. Oh, if it didn't nudge that ball, it looked like it was in. And he would have had a good reward. He could have shot the 1 and then crossed over with the cue ball for the 15. But wasn't meant to be. Now Federer's on the hill here with a 5-1 ball count, playing for 3. So Louis can, you know, if he gets a decent look at something, he can be a little extra aggressive here. He might feel like he has to shoot his way back in. And, you know, it's a pretty natural feeling to get when you're playing what most people consider to be the best player in the world, Feder Gorst. So it looks like he's going to thin this ball, come off, and try to hide him behind. Now he doesn't, let's see, yep, good shot. He got him just where he wanted. Should have banked the 1 ball. I don't remember how they laid now. Where was he? He was like over there somewhere, wasn't he? Oh yeah, bank. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Off the 11 behind the 7 with some left-hand English. You see shots like this, like Federer just did it to him, and now Louis looking to try to do it back to Federer. These are very common one-pocket shots. You have to get these shots down. You have to be very comfortable with them. You have to be comfortable with a lot of slow spin in one pocket. There's a lot of cue ball manipulation shots. You have to have those in your arsenal or you're going to be in big trouble in this game. And that's going to be curtains. Yeah, Federer playing for 3, and he's got 1 and 2. And I guess maybe not. Maybe that 10 ball is going to be tricky. I don't know. A 2 ball might be dead. I don't think so. This ball might pass, but I don't think so. 12 or something, what that is. But he's playing for 3. He's got 2 easy ones to start with. So, let's see what he's got in mind here. That is, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Was he? I don't know what he was doing there. He was trying to maybe. I don't know. I have no clue what the hell he was doing. Bumping a ball up to clear one of those to go. I don't know. I don't know what the heck that was, but let's see what he's gonna do now. I don't know if he's gonna cut that 2-ball in. I think he's just gonna duck. If you try to cut that in and miss it, you could lose the rack. So, and it looks very steep. So, you can 2-rail the 9 out hard into those. Try to blast like 2 or 3 out, but you got to be conscious of leaving a bank on the 1-ball next. He could just thin the 15 and put him behind the 9 where you can't see the 1. Yeah, he shot. Oh, that worked. Well, yeah, that's okay. That worked out. He can't really do much banking the 13 back because he's got to guard against the 8 and that ball. So, I don't know. He'd love to. He could see the 2-ball. He'd love to play off the 2-ball if he can see it. I don't know if he can. He's looking at it. And even if he can't, if he could play off the 8, that would be acceptable as well. It's just a matter of what can he. He looks like he's pretty frozen on that 15 or real close to it. Nothing wrong. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. He might have even been better off with that 8-ball spotting instead of potentially making the 1 and 9 and 8 all congested. All those balls go. So, and even right now on the spot, the 8-2 still go. So they leave. Federer's got to be careful here. A lot of people would look at the bank, the kick combo, but that is craziness. If you shoot that, you're just like probably kicking super soft into it. Yeah, Tom, I believe he does have 7. The players are controlling the scoreboard, so it's very possible that Federer does something crazy here and scratches, and they already marked it up in front of us. I'm not sure. We're going to have to find out. Is he going to do something and scratch here? I can't imagine. No. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that, Tom. So they've got, what, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, no, 6-1's correct because that's 7 balls and there's 8 on the table, which is a full rack of 15. I thought that Federer did have 7, but it's possible that oh boy. Doesn't matter anymore, I'll tell you that. There he goes, he's already resigning. All right, guys, let's see if there's anything else we could jump to here. If you guys are aware of any good matches out there between table 4 and 19, let me know and I can switch to it with the quickness. Scott Cohen and Steve Randall, I don't know who they are. Matt Clare, no, don't know them. What else do we have here? You guys can look too. This is what we're dealing with here. Refresh it real quick. And look at the green box here. That's the table number. I get in between 5 and 19. So we need something in that. See, like that's in the zone right there, but I don't know who they are. You want something juicy here, Don't get any of those. Don't get that. Don't get that. Oh, don't do this to me again where there's just nothing on the tables I have access to. It's cheesy. Oh, Lance A. Mitchell. Go, Lance. Good luck, buddy. You're gonna need it. Yeah, I don't know who any of these guys are. And even if we just had like a top pro playing, a not well-known player, that'd be fine. Like if it was Shane versus this guy, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. Not seeing much there, chat. Let's Let's just do some Just give me one sec, chat. Just looking at something in the background. Just give me one sec. All right, guys. I am going to take a little break. I'm gonna have a quick smoke and stretch a little bit. I'll come back for the. I gotta do a little research here. I gotta see what the races are. I'm trying to see if there's something juicy at 10:30 that I can stream. And that actually requires reading and not just scrolling through this list in like 2 seconds. So I'm just gonna do a couple things, step away. I'm gonna take a brief break. I'm gonna let this match roll. This is Gene Hunt, a local Connecticut, I'm sorry, a New England guy, local New England guy, versus Pete Source from Wisconsin. And I'll let this roll, and I'll be back with you guys shortly. All right, guys, I didn't even make it out to smoke because I realized that the players aren't keeping score and I'm not keeping score. So, I mean, somebody got to be keeping score. Something got to be going on here. So I got to figure out something here. How is it at 2-0? They had to keep score at some point. So what is going on here? There's got to be updated overlay somewhere. Just don't know where. It makes it tough because they don't do brackets with this tournament. I don't know. What the heck? Yeah, it would have been sweet if there was live scoring and I could have just stole that overlay. Would have been great. But they're not popping up for some reason. Digital pool. So, Lance thinks there's got to be a way to do this. Why wouldn't this just work? It didn't work before. Try it again. Probably won't work again, but actually, no, I don't want to do that. Oh no. Try with, wait, which one do I do? This one. That one off. This one on. Change that to, what table is this? 10, I think. Come on, just work. Didn't work. Waiting for match on table 10. This is table 10. What do you mean? How do you not have a match on table 10? When this is table 10. And they're keeping score themselves. Doesn't make sense. What the heck? And I have no way to check if this scores right. They scored it to 2-0. And how though? How did they score it to 2-0? That's what I don't understand. If there's no overlay, I'm getting it. Then how did they score to 2? Like, look, see, waiting for match on table 10. This other overlay that you see now with the scoreboard, that's just one that I made. But I don't even know who won the last rack. I don't know what the score is. And I have no way to verify what the score is. There's nothing online to tell me. So, not really sure how much I can do here, chat. There's no live scoring on the Derby City Classic page. And there's no live scoring on Digital Pool. The normal way to grab an overlay is not working. There's nothing I can do about it. It either works or it doesn't. I can't set it up or anything. Is anybody in the chat at? Oh, Gene's warming up. Oh, I looked away and he was warming up this whole time. I thought he was playing a match. I've been on my second monitor this whole time. He's probably been like moving the cue ball with his hand and stuff. I wasn't even looking. But thank you for that, Rob Sloden. I don't know if you heard, but thank you for the donation. I got that. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. So I wonder if Gene played. He must have played, and is he warming up or is it over with? That's maybe this is okay. Let me double check what time he was. So he is. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, guys. I'm just gonna leave this on for now, because there's actually, you know what? No, they're practicing. Why would I leave a table? Alright, chat. I tried to get a scoreboard working, but they don't have the scoreboards working on this whole round, I guess. So, I can't do anything for you. I don't know the players' names. I don't know anything. Table everything on 17? Alright, guys. So yeah, there's not much I can do here. I'll see you at 10:30. I just gotta wait it out. There's no scoreboards that are working. I can't find live scores, players' names, nothing. So I will be back for 10:30, guys. Thanks for tuning in. You know, you guys are some real sick puppies. I just want to tell you that. There's 53 people watching, and you don't even know the players' names, and you don't even know the score. You guys are some sick puppies, let me tell you. I'm in the background here trying to see if there's, trying to see what we got for 10:30 round here, but it's just, it's not quite as updated as normal. I don't know if they just haven't put all the data in yet, because we're still 11 minutes away, but I have access to table 5 through 19, and I don't see like any matches on these tables, period. That's why I just don't think it's updated. Like barely any of the tables are being used. Like there's 110, but yeah, see that just got updated. I don't remember seeing that one before. I think they are updating stuff right now. But you see what I'm saying? Like I don't even see Gene Hunt's match here. It's not green like it should be because it hasn't started yet, but so 10 10:30? Yeah, so 10:30 this one, green, look for green. Dark green, dark green. This one, Sky Woodward, see we don't have access to that table 40. Dark green here, this no good. Dark green, this one no good. This one no good. These two. No good. Come on, give us something good. John Francisco, New York guy. Table 31, don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get these. See, this says Gene Hunt's going to be on table 35 now, where before it said it had him on a table that we were viewing. We were watching him warm up. And now it says table 35, which I don't get. So they're doing, I guess, a lot of work right now behind the scenes or something. Because it's normally not like this. See, is that the Paul guy Gene was playing? Doesn't even make sense. Yeah, see, so it says Gene Hunt. Oh, Pete source. Is there a Pete and a Paul source? Oh, Paul Song. Okay, I was just wrong. Oh, Delauder. Yeah, we don't get that table either. We don't get this table. We don't get that table or that one. Or that one. Or that one. Why don't they have matches on the tables I get? This is ridiculous. None of these. Don't get them. It's almost like they're doing something else with those tables right now. But what could they possibly be doing on it? I don't see what they could be doing. Tim, so there is another round starting in 9 minutes. What you're watching now is the previous round finishing up. We don't know the players' names. We don't know the score. There's nothing I could do. Trying to find you guys something good for this round that's about to start. But there's just like, I don't know, the website is just not very helpful right now. So at like 10:30ish, 10:35 or something, I might just manually scroll through the tables and see if we stumble upon something good. And if you guys want to look as well, you go to derbycityclassic.com. Is that exactly what it is? Yeah, derbycityclassic.com. And then, let's see, I'll tell you exactly. All right, I don't know why I was muted, but I don't know if you guys could hear me, but I was showing that I'm trying to search for Omega Billiards on Facebook to pull up their live stream just to see what that round of applause was, and I don't know if you guys saw what was popping up, but it was very strange. Very strange. And I still can't even access Omega Billiard. Can somebody? Okay, guys, I apologize. I somehow keep there's something weird going on that keeps muting my mic, and I don't notice it for a couple minutes, I guess. I don't know. I must have like a different hotkey. Also, I don't know, something goofy going on. But so let's scroll through the tables and see. Oh my God, it did it again, chat. I saw the mic is like muting itself. I didn't touch anything. It's so strange. So guys, if I suddenly like you can't hear me anymore, let me know in the chat because there's something goofy going on with the mic muting itself. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But I don't know if you could hear me. I was saying that it sounded like we heard Filler and DeMarco be announced to this table, table 17. So I put it on. Or no, this is actually table 18. I'm sorry. See, the mic muted itself again for some unknown reason. This is frustrating. So all the balls are on the table. Nobody's made anything yet.
Odell to the tournament desk, please. Sean Odell to the tournament desk.
Hit the wrong button, I apologize.
All right, folks, we have one more match taking place in the arena this evening. It's not online, but for those of you that want to enjoy it, was online for future. We will not be officiating it. It will be online for those of you at home watching, but if anyone wants to come on deck,
So this is, what is this, like round 12, I guess?
playing now.
See if I can get some information on this one. It'd be great if they made a scoreboard. That would be awesome. Oh, they did make one. Oh, great. I did all that work, but now they made one, so that's okay though. I'm very happy. I don't have to self-score this one. And there we go. We got their scoreboard now. And let's make it a hair bigger, I guess. Yeah, that's good. I don't want to mess with everything. Messing with stuff live is never fun. Never comes out right. All right. So this is, it doesn't tell me. What round is this? This got to be like 4 people left? Or I mean, it can't be finals because they would TV table it, I would think. But it's got to be super deep. I mean, let me see if I can get some more information here, chat. This is much easier when there's 2 people. When I have a And once again, the headset somehow muted itself. That is getting super frustrating, super fast.
For Sean Odell. Sean Odell.
What is going on with that? Okay, so headset, mic, desktop audio. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care if they both mute, so that's not my problem with that. I don't know. I don't know what's causing that, chat. That is super frustrating though. But anyways, let's get focused on some pool here. Louis DeMarco is this pocket here. He's straight in on the 11. And he's already got 4 balls. This might be that's probably his 4th right there. I think they just scored it ahead of us. Now he's got a straight back on the 5. He can just shoot at will here because there's no danger if you miss or anything. There's really nothing. There's nothing down here that goes or banks or anything to Filler's pocket. So you could just pretty much shoot at will here. You definitely don't want to like shoot left, slow left and draw over here, but just anywhere but there. That ball might roll in. No. Sometimes you see those roll in, just the way it went down the rail like that. Chat, you're awful quiet. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted this time. But you're awful quiet, chat. Please like and share if you can. Send a donation if you can. If you can't, a like and share would be greatly appreciated. Trying to grow this tour as fast as possible. Not really worried about making money, just trying to do my best effort I can right now and grow it as quick as I can. But it is a lot of work. It's a lot of time put in. But I do love pool, so. Zach, it's tough to answer that question, man, because the website just doesn't tell you much. Last I knew, it was down to 6, and those out of those 6 that I remember, it was SVB, Fetter, Filler, Louis DeMarco, and I'm missing one person. SVB, I think, unless I said him already. And I think those were the final 6. And then they played a round. So I don't know. And remember, there's buybacks too. So it's not just simple. It's not just simple math on, X amount get eliminated per round because there's buybacks and they don't even have to use their buyback. They could just be like, nah, I'm good, I'm out. So there's some variables there. But I would think that they're down to Pagulayan is out, Jay Hall is out. I would think they're down to 3 or 4. I keep updating the website, thinking it's gonna get like an update or something, but there's just not much to do, and it takes forever to scroll through. It's a lot of information, so kind of getting sick of even scrolling through it. Am I still live on YouTube? I should be, right? I am. Okay, here. All right, so I apologize, chat. I'm just I keep trying to find like more information about how many people are left and who's playing and all that stuff, and I can't find like anything. There's Digital Pool. There's some information at Digital Pool under events, and then most of it is at the DerbyCityClassic.com website. But neither one is giving me everything I want to know. I'll tell you that. And you can't put this tournament in a bracket. It's not that they're lazy and they don't want to. You can't put a tournament like this in a bracket because of the buybacks. I mean, I guess you could run a double elimination tournament, and then if somebody doesn't buy back, you list it as a forfeit instead of a match played. But I don't know. I'm sure they have good reasons. Yeah, see, it says that they're live, but it doesn't tell me the round or anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Don't know, chat. It's as good as it gets. I'm guessing this is for probably 3rd place. Sounds about right to me. So they're down to 5, which is Fetter, Evan Londa, Filler, and DeMarco, and SVB got the bye. So that's some good information. That helps. Ty, yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. It's can be a little frustrating. Filler with a rare miss. And this is a great opportunity for Louis DeMarco to steal this rack here. He's got the 15 to start with. He could probably use low right and draw over to around here for the 8 next. Or he could shoot the 9, it appears. He might be shooting the 9. Oh boy. Yeah, Kenny, but the prize money, like, it doesn't matter if that's the prize. They already know they're covering the prize money, dude. Like, there's plenty. 500 players versus 16,000. Figure that one out. But they do kick a lot back, you know. They do like the whole master of the table thing and all that stuff. And
Sean Odell to the tournament desk, please.
I mean, I can't
Sean
imagine what the
Odell
expenses
to
would
the
be to
tournament
put
desk.
something like this on, an event like this for 8, 9 days, and however many tables and different rooms and labor. I mean, it's at least $250,000, you would think, over 8 days at least. Miller looking to run a lot of balls here. He needs 8. And I think this is his 5th ball. Maybe 4th. I think that was the 5th. So that's... Yeah, he's running out. He's going to get out the... Oh. And that was his out ball too, chat. Because, no, that can't be his out ball. That's 12. So, spoiler, the scoreboard is ahead of us. And doesn't make sense because he must miss this. And then, oh no, so they did something wrong on the scoreboard because they had filler at 7, which made me think DeMarco missed this ball, but he made it. So now he's up 6-5, 11 and 4 on the table. That makes sense. See, look at their scoreboard. Now it says 5-4. It's really 6-5 DeMarco. Now they're fixing it. Somebody's dogging it. Filler's in the chair dogging it, or somebody's dogging it. I don't know. But this is his 7th ball. And he's going to have to try to take the 10 out. And he wants, oh boy, he wanted the cue ball on that side of the table so that he could take the 10 out. He needed to be like over here somewhere. He didn't want to just make the 10 and be over here because it's not great to take the 10 out. And trying to get perfect to take the 10 out caused him to miss the object ball. So that's a pretty big mistake. When you play a pro like a world caliber player like Joshua Filler, I mean, you really just, you can't make mistakes like that. So Josh playing for 2, he can cut that ball and then play position for the 12. We missed that. That's about as bad as you ever see Filler miss a ball like that. He doesn't miss it by much. This one's on for the bank, loaded up with right hand English. Let the English do the work. There's no kiss, as long as you put a good amount of right on it. There's no kiss. He might even just be able to put high on it. Yeah, a little bit of right. Actually, he didn't put any right on it. I think he was all high on that one. Might even use left on that one. But he didn't make it, but he didn't sell out. Filler could play the double. Plays pretty decent. I don't really see a sellout. Yeah, he went after it. And he hit it pretty good. Speed was perfect. Just missed it by a hair. So Louis probably going to bank this one back at him. Tie it up with this ball. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do. Or he was trying to leave it, you know, more in that area. I think he wanted to tie it up because he still would have left a 3-railer on that ball. So I think he just didn't hit his mark there. Josh looks like he made this one. Somebody's messing with the camera. That's not cool. That thing is swinging. It's like we're on a cruise ship, chat. And that one's not going to get there. And either it rolled off or he overcut it a little bit. So DeMarco's still in the game here. You can twist this one in with a bunch of slow left-hand English. This one banks, believe it or not. He doesn't have to. But I think he will. Yeah. Yep, nice shot. Yeah, Will Cook. They do sway on their own, but I've never seen them sway this bad. I don't know if somebody bumped the light and now it's just doing its thing for 10 minutes, but I don't know. This is pretty. This is a pretty big sway here. Oh, he went after this two-railer. Hit it pretty good. Not bad. He's going to give up a cross, I think. Yep, he's going to do the same shot as before. A bunch of left-hand English, one rail to the corner. You just got to watch out for a scratch in the side. That bites you every once in a while, or two rails in the corner. Oh, he played the three-railer. And good speed. So when you shoot that three-railer, right, if you shoot at pocket speed and it comes in and lands like here, you leave a easy bank right back at the pocket. So he hit it real firm to protect against that, which was very smart. Filler beat the kiss. And that's like more of a control shot than anything. It's very tough to make. There's a kiss, but you're just keeping control. You're forcing DeMarco to continue to play defense. He can't even think about putting balls on his side. He's just removing them. Josh, if he's feeling real froggy, can kick behind this ball, and the two ball hits the rail and goes back. If he's feeling froggy. It's better when the two ball's like on the rail. It's kind of far off the rail for that shot, and it's aggressive. But you see it played quite a bit. Yeah, that's a good shot. Oh, if it don't go in. Oh, it went in. Oh boy. One railer straight back to make it 7-7. I'm gonna keep calling him DeMarco. Most of you know why. DeMarco is he's got to be loving this. This is a great look. He would have liked to have probably just used right and gone forward, but the scratch might be in play, so he might have to draw. No, he's still going forward. Could beat it. Stay on the high side. Yep. Missed it though. He's saying it rolled off. He's saying it did one of those. And Filler looks like he's going to kick behind the 13 and stop the cue ball. Good shot. And DeMarco, this one's borderline, but I believe he can still one rail it with some right hand English. No, that's not what he's doing. He's looking at something totally different. Oh no, now he is looking at it. He just looked at the line. So he's going to one rail it with spin. Bunch of left hand English. You got to worry the cue ball doesn't come out and scratch though. That's your only concern here. Now this ball better hurry up. Yeah, Filler's going to slow spin this one right hand English, just like we saw Louis shoot two of these already, at least. I expect Josh to shoot the same thing. He's using some low right. Make sure he gets out of the kiss. Yeah, he hit that very good. That was his out ball, game winner. Great shot. Uh-oh. Oh, that's big. That's big. So Louis thought it was his break, and it's not. So Josh stole game one on Louis' break, and now is breaking to go up 2-0. And chat, I'm gonna run out the door and smoke a quick cigarette. I mean, I'm gonna huff it down. It's gonna be like 2 minutes, okay? But I'm gonna huff down quick cigarette, and I'll be right back with you guys. Please like and share if you can. Hope you're enjoying this Derby City Classic Banks action. It's pretty juicy. All right, that's enough commercial here. I will be right back with you guys shortly. Quick cigarette, 2 minutes, promise. And Josh broke and made a ball. Re-racking. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Like I said, quick little smoke. I'm a man of my word. I always give it to you guys straight. Quick little break. All right, back to the action here. Is my drawing working? Yep, we're back. So Josh looks like he laid down a phenomenal break. Louis looks like he's looking at a dead 5 ball off the 8. You shoot. It looks like he has to use the 8. The 8 into the 5, into the corner, slam it because you want to move a lot of balls, and that wasn't even close. I mean, he's in big trouble, but if that 4, let me tell you, if this 4 hits that 14 and he don't make a ball here, he might play it. I mean, it looks like he's got the whole 2 ball, but yeah. All right. So now he's got the 11 all day to start with. He would like to shoot the 4, but it appears that the 14's blocking it. So he's got to solve that. He's got to get that 14 out of there. Whether he plays the 10-14 combo later or something, he's got to get that out of there. He's got to go like 11, 15, and then into the 8. Or he's going to go 11, 7, 8, and then 15. No, he's going to go right now. He's going to take care of this. Oh, he's playing really high up. So he's going to play the 3-14 combo. Or he's going to play the 8-14 combo maybe. I think the 3-14. Looks like it lays pretty good. I mean, so this ball doesn't go, or he would have shot it. So it's either, I mean, yeah, it's combo, that's it. And you use low left and draw back, whether you hit the 6 or you come out to here, whatever, it doesn't matter. You gotta pocket this 14 ball. And then you'll have the 10. You don't want the 3 to settle around here and lock up with the 10 though. You need a shot next. But if that happens, he'll have this ball, the 4 ball. So he's fine, he's just gotta make it. Yep. Oh, it blocked it. I thought he was going to be fine. So he could play the 4-3 combo if he has to. And then he can play the 10. Yep, good shot. So that was very good drawing back. Had he stopped right here, he would have been in trouble. That little drawback made the world of a difference there. Now he's going to look to run out, and I don't see anything stopping him. So I think he's playing for 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think he's playing for 1 or 2 there. And that's it. All right, so filler, killer filler, 2-0. Now Louis gets the break. You better lay down a good one, let me tell you. Down 2-0 to filler. Now, if you dig deep enough, there's always a bright side, chat. And the bright side here, if you're Louis DeMarco, is you have to win 3 in a row, but you get to break 2 out of 3 of them. In one pocket, the break is a major advantage. They say it's worth about 2 balls. So for example, if me and you are dead even, and I give you all the breaks, you've got a big advantage on me. You should play, if I give you all the breaks, you should play me like 10-8. You go to 10, I go to 8 to compensate for you getting all the breaks type of thing. So he's got that going for him, that he gets a break 2 out of 3. That's something. And Filler knows it too. He's up 2-0, but believe me, he's a cool customer. He's never really like a high anxiety type of guy. It doesn't appear like, but he knows that he can't be too comfortable. He's got to play his game. He can't back off. You know. Louis DeMarco's a 726, who's a 1-pocket specialist. So he almost plays as good as, like, say, Lucas, and he's a 1-pocket specialist. That's all he plays. So, that's dangerous. So Louis gonna be able to go in on this 3, but the problem with nah, you don't shoot I didn't even see the 5. You shoot the 5 all day. The 3 suicide. You never shoot the 3 from here into the corner because the cue ball forces all the balls over to Josh's hole, and you're in big trouble. But he's got the 5, and then he's got Yikes. That's gonna leave a mark. All right, so to start off, we got the 2-ball hanger. And it looks like he can draw back and then have the 13 next. Oh, he looks like he's trying to come back to here for the 8. Yeah, right where his hand is, and then have the 8. And then he can shoot the 13 and bump the 11 and free up the 14, or just play the combos fine. The only issue with this is the stack. You're going to have to develop the stack, because there's not 8 free ones. There's only 2, 4, 5. 5 free ones. And Louis got a ball hanging, so you can't get too froggy. He could go into the stack here. Yeah. Yeah, not oh, okay, so the 9 moved out, so he's got a ball there. But that's it. The rest of the stack remained intact. It looks like he can cut this ball. I don't think he's worried about a shot right now. He might even be able to play the combo right now, but I don't think so. And even if he could, I don't think he would. I think he would play the 13. He can bridge it more comfortably. And he might even have the cue ball come up and develop these balls next. Like, even if the 6 comes out, that he'd like it. Oh, if he's oh boy. Oh, let's take a little replay look at that one. He is in trouble now, chat. He messed around and he found out. He's frozen on that ball right there. And he can't see the combo. And DeMarco got the 5 ball sitting there. And I mean, at best, he can fire the 7 into it. And oh, you know what? What if he draws the cue ball into the combo? Shoot the 7 into the 5 and draw into the combo and play the 14. Is that possible? Oh, he's okay. That's good too. My shot is like a superstar shot, but like his shot is I want to win. I don't want to look good, and I just want to win. That was a very smart shot. Because what is Louis gonna do here? He's gonna take an intentional foul. He ain't coming out of here. Well, you know what? He could come down here. He could thin this 14 and try to get. I mean, it'd be nice to get over here, but I don't think he can. Actually, he might be able to spin it, or it's tough. That slow spin's tough to control. He's trying it. Yeah, not enough spin. So now Josh got out of the trap, and he can just give him the 5 and have the cue ball come up to here would be great. Get him on the back of the 311. Oh, he's went that way, which I saw it, but it scared me because something like this could happen. The other way is very predictable. It's pretty hard to screw up. And DeMarco has to shoot the 7. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to, but I mean, I don't know what else you're supposed to do here. He's down. He needs to win racks. He needs balls. Here's a shot. He could probably. I mean, there's not much life after it unless he goes back and forth. Back to. Ooh. He's struggling. He's had some chances here, and Josh got a good chance to run out here for the set. He's playing for 5. 2, 6. So 5. So he's playing for 3, I believe. The 4, then the 6, and he could try to develop the 10 or the drawback for the 3. I think he's playing for 2. 6 and the 3. Or if you hit the 14, you end up with the 10. Depends on his angle. He had the angle for the 3. This should be his out ball. Yeah, and Louis gives it up. And Filler gets that one done pretty quick, 3-0. All right, guys, let's see what else we got. We wouldn't even have known. He must be practicing. Yeah. Oh, is that SFR? SFR? It is. Who's he playing? Oh no, it's not. That's not SFR. What the heck? Dogged it. Who's this guy? I think his name was on the back of his shirt. think that's gonna be it, chat. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if Archer's still... I don't know, chat. Not much going on. Who's that? What's his shirt say? It looked like he had a name on the back. Oh, is that BJ Usser? Yeah. Okay, so what table is this? Table 7? Alright, we might have stumbled onto something here, chat. Yeah, that's BJ. And he's playing a match. He's keeping score. So let me try to miraculously find some score updates or something. I don't think I'm going to be able to, based on what I've been seeing here. Yeah, he's not even listed on the website, so I can't help you guys with score, chat, but at least you can watch a very, very strong player. Oh, sorry about that, chat. BJ Usuri. Let's see what his Fargo is. It's in the 7s somewhere. It's pretty high. 757. I think he got Lucas the last time they played. Maybe a couple times. So this is 9-ball, obviously. You guys know that. This is very early in the tournament. I believe it's the round 2, maybe round 3. Nah, I don't see any round 3 on the website. It's got to be round 2. Yeah, round 2 9-ball, Derby City Classic. Ty Speedwell saying, are headphones not allowed there? I think you're right, Ty, because BJ always has headphones on when I see him play. He almost always has headphones on. So if I was a betting man, I would bet that they're not allowed. Which is funny, because I could understand them not being allowed in like banks and one pocket, stuff like that, where there's some communication going back and forth, but there's not much communication at all in 9-ball. And especially if it's wild 9. I don't know what the format is yet. I haven't watched or commentated any 9-ball yet, so I don't know the race. I don't know anything about their 9-ball. Chat, do you guys know what the race is in 9-ball? I mean, they should have 500 players, so I mean it's probably something pretty reasonable, like 5 or 7. I don't think it's going to be 9. I think it's probably like 7. Sounds like the magic number to me. Nice shot. He's going to have to make another nice shot here, though. I don't know if he can draw. He might have to go forward with high right. Go 3 rails around for the 7. High right. Back down. Yep. Good shot. Now he's got a nice angle. Pocket the 7. Come up for the 9 in the corner. Pretty routine. You see guys undercut this into the rail sometimes. You don't see people overcut it too often. It's usually undercut and into the rail. But, I mean, it looks pretty good. He's just waiting for a player on the neighboring table. Well done. So BJ looks like he found himself a player here pretty early in the tournament. Tough to commentate a match when I don't know the score. I don't even know this guy's name. Does anybody know who the breaker is? I'll take the racker. For 20 this rack. Anybody feeling froggy? Your guy breaks and runs, you win. I don't even know the guy's name, but yeah, okay, so he's breaking in the box. And I saw Gene Hunt breaking in the box earlier too, so this must be a break from the box tournament. Match room, so you cut break and you try to make the one in the side. Okay, broke dry and BJ's gonna have to push. You gotta be careful on the push here because there's an easy return safe. I probably would have left him like right here and just give him the one because he ain't gonna shoot it because the two ball's tied up. But this is pretty good too because pretty easy one rail kicking out and you might be able to kick it behind these balls. No rail. Oh, he just missed. If he had hit the three, he was getting no rail. But he got a rail, and BJ could go rail first and make the one to the corner. Gotta watch out for a scratch over here, though. So he's gonna kick safe. He's going to the bottom rail, kicking, and trying to stick behind the 8 and put the 1, like over here. Great shot. Get that. Very nice. And the unknown opponent's name is he's in a tough spot here. I mean, he might be able to go there with, he might be able to go deep to the corner with right. Timothy asking this the final? Nah, Tim, this is round 2 of 9-ball. We don't know this guy. We just wrapped up a one pocket match, and this is just the best thing going that's still left on. And we don't know the guy who just shot's name. We don't know the score. We don't know the race. And this guy at the table now is BJ Usuri. He's a 757, very strong player. And we're just enjoying some 9-ball. It's tough to commentate though, not knowing like the score or anything. But I can't even find out the opponent's name either. But not much I can do about that. Oh, BJ missed that one. So let's see what this mystery opponent is capable of, because he ran out last rack nicely. So he could play. You never know what you're gonna get round 2. It could be some like real weak players, but I think this guy could play. Yeah, headphones not allowed. Nate Johnson, thanks for liking the stream. Well, it looks like he could play this ball on the side if he wants. And then he's got the 3 in the side or the corner next. Or you just play safe and shoot it past the side, which he did. And he might have a 2-9 combo if he gets ball in hand. But the outlay is pretty good. As long as this 5-ball goes comfortably, the outlay is good. If the 5 ball does not go comfortably in the corner, and you do get ball in hand, then you swing at the 9. Because the 4 ball looks like it passes the 6, but the 4 to the 5 is trouble if the 5 doesn't pass the 8. I think it does, though. And BJ kicking like a Georgia mule. Great shot there. With position. But what does he do with the cue ball here? He could just go forward to the rail and out that general area for the 4 on the side, but the 4 to the 5 depends. I guess the 5 goes because he doesn't look concerned. So 3 in the corner, and then you can go up table for the 4 on the side. It looks like he's drawn. So he might be drawing to somewhere over there for the 4 in the top left. Oh. I meant bottom left, I'm sorry. So now we're going to find out about this 5 ball. Yeah, he's not doing anything special. He's just going over there. Not that good. He doesn't want to get straight. Yeah, he's got an angle. So use some low left, make the 6, draw back off the rail and out. And it doesn't matter which side of the 7 you get on. He liked this side. Even if he went to this side, it was fine. Because he could have made the 7 and had the cue ball go to the rail and back out. So he's just fine here. Could be for the set chat. We don't know. He might run the set out. Because we don't even know what the score is. So he might run the set out. I haven't seen too many concessions in this Derby City Classic on like complete hangers. I mean, not shocking, you know, but. Okay, for whatever reason, my mic muted itself again, which is really fun. It's awesome when that happens. I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, I drew. I was saying how I can't believe there's 101 sickos watching, and we don't even know this guy's name, and we don't even know the score, and we don't even know the race. I thought that's funny. Most of the time, I barely get 50 people watching. Now there's 100, and we don't even know anything about it. I don't know if you guys are hearing me talk about liking and following the page, but if you could like and follow the YouTube page, the Facebook page, or wherever you're watching from, it's greatly appreciated. There's 60 people watching on YouTube, and I think I only have like 50 people that even follow the YouTube page, so chances are most of you watching probably haven't subscribed to it. So, Mystery Man shot, and it looks like the 6-ball's blocking the... all right, Joseph, I got you. The 6-ball's blocking the 1, so I believe this is off of a dry break. 3, 6, 9, yep, dry break. So, maybe a push. Oh, all the other streams are off right now. Yeah, that makes sense, because there's not much really, it's hard to commentate a match by yourself, not knowing the score, not knowing the race, and not knowing the guy's name, one of the guys' name. But I'm bored, chat, so, you know, I'm down. I'm down if you guys are. So he pushed out there. Dakota, thanks for following. And I'm not in love with that push, chat. You can't give a 747 or 757, whatever we looked it up, 750 Fargo. You can't give him a look like this. It's too good. He played safe. So the 1 to the 2 was too difficult. He could have jacked up and tried to spear it in, but it was hard. And I thought he had the side to go around, but he didn't. Yeah, Brian, we know BJ Usuri, but we're not sure of his opponent's name. This guy over here. That was a terrible arrow. Holy Christ. Sorry. That's a proper arrow. All right, BJ. What you gonna do, buddy? Play safe? Cut the 1 over there and have the cue ball come out. Try to weld him behind the 3. Use some right-hand English to kill it off the rail. And keep you up table, because you're fighting to stay up table. It's easy to go down table, hard to stay up table without draw. So similar shot, but he was trying to get him on the 9, I believe. He wanted to come up and like weld on the 9, I guess, was his shot. So Mystery Man got a nice safe like this somewhere, anywhere around those balls. You could stay below the 9, you can come around. You don't even have to get the 3rd rail. Yeah, he just chose 2 rails. Oh yeah, because the 1 goes to a great spot. Unless he gave up a super fine window. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think this is a lot more proper 2-rail kick ski. Oh, a little roll there. Yeah, got a pretty good roll there. I mean, you know, he can try to kick and pick. You don't want to go this way because it's just hard. You'll probably hit the 4. So you probably kick behind the 1 on this side and try to send it down here. And your cue ball comes like in that general area. Oh, he got a rail. Oh, okay, so he got a pretty good roll there. I mean, he made a good shot, but he got a pretty sweet roll because you can't go to either rail with spin. You can't like jack up with left or right and go to either rail, and because the 9's protecting it. So, I mean, it's not like fully protecting on both sides, but it's a pain in both sides. So he's just gonna kick 2 rails. Nice shot. But it was a nice kick. But he gave up a look at the 1. But the position to the 2 ball is tough. You could jack up with a bunch of low left, try to have the cue ball hit the rail and come out. It might even come out a little flatter, more like over here, which is just, it's fine. That's even better probably, but um, it's tough to make the one jacking up like this right here with this low left. The one looks easy, but it becomes very missable once you jack up with a bunch of low left. You're not using a hair of low left here. You're using a lot. So there's some variables going on here. Let's see how good this guy is. Yeah. Yeah, it was tough. It looked easy, but it was tough. That shot right there is probably the difference between these players. BJ is going to step up and execute that shot at a very high percentage. And his unknown opponent is clearly a solid player, you know. But BJ's not a solid player. He's a great player. Maybe even better than great, you know. So that's the difference that I've seen so far. He might have been playing a two-way there where if you bank it in, you make it with position, and if not, you get a very good safety out of it. We've seen a lot of safes, and we haven't seen much jumping. Are they allowed to jump? I mean, I think I would be shocked if you couldn't jump on a 9-footer at the Derby City Classic, but like this right here looks like a jump, no? You jump over the edge of the 6 and try to pocket the 1. Right? I mean, what else? Like, just jump over the edge, pocket the 1, and you might even get position. Your cue ball might be bouncing and jumping, and yeah, I don't know. Anybody know about the jump cue rule at Derby? What's Matt saying? Oh, that was a little unlucky. Wow, Charles Brown says jumping has never been allowed at Derby. Wow. I didn't know that. I wonder why, because usually like Derby is in favor of fast play, and jump cues definitely help reduce time on matches. I'm kind of surprised about that. Yep, no jump cues, have to use full length. Huh. Kind of pretty surprised about that. Look at this camera starting to move. We're on a boat, chat. We're on a boat. Brandon, thanks for following. So BJ is in business now. There's a lot of safety play going back and forth, but he finally got ball in hand and he's looking to capitalize. He fell a little thin on this ball, but he could probably use a bunch of low left and draw out and hold somewhere for the 3. Yeah, good shot. This camera thing. Wow, this camera is moving, chat. Somebody hit it or something happened. Somebody put like the rack on it or something. Good. Oh, you know what? Somebody probably went to hit the beads and hit the beads like really hard or missed the beads and hit like a wire for the light or something. I bet that's what happened because this camera never shakes like this bad. But these things happen. BJ looking to run out here. Pretty clear path, you know, you pocket the 5, you draw back, you got the 6, you come back for the 7, draw back for the 8. Oh, he chose the other side of the 7. I'm kind of surprised about that. Well, he's straight, but he risked getting on the wrong side. Now he can't use the rail. I would have liked to use the rail if I was him. This rail over here to draw out and get closer to the 7. Pete Sellers asking who's BJ playing. So Pete, we were streaming the one pocket match, a great one pocket match, and that finished up, and then I cycled through these random tables just to find something to watch, and I saw BJ, and I said, oh, he's a great player, 757, let's keep this on. And we don't know his opponent's name. We don't know the score, we don't know the race, and we don't know his opponent's name. All we know is this is BJ Usuri, who's a 757, great player, always in the hunt for Mosconi Cup. And there was nothing else on either, so that made the decision super easy. And now we've seen BJ win at least 4 racks, and we've seen his mystery opponent win 1, I believe. So, does anybody know the race in 9 ball? You guys knew the jump rule like immediately. Does anybody know the race in 9 ball at Derby? This is the first 9 ball I've had on. I haven't streamed any, I haven't watched any, nothing. I haven't commented. This is the first I've commentated or anything. So I don't even know. I don't even know the races. It doesn't even list this one on the website. Oh my God, chat! I just figured out why the mic keeps muting itself. The enter key is somehow muting the mic. And obviously I use the enter key a ton. So I'm about to fix that because that has been driving me nuts. Oh, I see. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I was using, if you guys are curious, I was using a hotkey to mute the mic. And on a full desktop size keyboard, oh my God, and now I hit the enter key. Whatever. I was explaining what something, whatever. Sorry, chat, but I just figured out why the stupid mic kept muting itself, and that's gonna stop happening as soon as I figure out what new button I want to be the mute key. And that's gonna be a problem I don't have to worry about again because I was getting super annoying. So I'll make this the mute key. Alright, chat, now we're good. No more accidental mutes. I'm glad I got that figured out because that was absolutely driving me nuts. Oh, I don't have to worry about that anymore, thank God. Alright, so back to the action. Unknown Mystery Man wins his second rack, and we've seen BJ win, I believe, 4. So we have at least a score of 4-2. And I would put it up in a scoreboard, but I don't want people that haven't heard this right now to tune in and then think they're watching and the score is right, and then they realize it wasn't, and then they don't like that they watched or something. So it is what it is. I'm surprised nobody in the chat knows who this guy is, because we have viewers from all over the United States, and this guy clearly is a player. And I'm kind of surprised nobody knows him. We've had about 100 people watching, 90 to 100, pretty consistently this, for, I don't know, half hour or whatever. So I'm pretty surprised there, chat. Uh, this could be a long rack. This is one of the downsides of the break from the box match room. George Saunders is his name. Bracket is online. So Charles, did you just see that at the derbycity.com part, or where did you see? You didn't see like a normal bracket anywhere, right? You saw this on Derby City Classic, and then live matches or whatever the top green link was. I forget what it was titled, right? Because that has been not updated well at all. But you saw it somewhere. Where the heck did you see it? Let me see. I'm on Digital Pool. Did they update it there? Because I don't see it there either. You've got me so curious now, though. Where the heck did you see that? How do you guys know that? It's Ty. You know that too. Tell me. Where are you guys seeing this? George Saunders. How do you guys know this? Joe says somebody got to settle that camera down or I'm going to get motion sick over here. Yeah, I agree, buddy. So I'm still curious how the heck you guys know that it's George Saunders. And then you guys know it's a race to 9 too. Okay, great. We're learning together here. So race to 9 versus George Saunders. We're gaining some information here. By the time we figure it all out, the match is going to be over. That's okay. We can just enjoy it. He's a 6.63 for Florida. Okay, so we got a 6.63 versus a 7.47 or 7.57, one or the other. So, you know, it's not like crazy out of line. It's somewhat close. Table 7. Yeah, but Ty, I didn't see them on the website. I mean, I just hit find and typed in BJ and I didn't see any results. I searched the text. I didn't really look up and down, but that's been working. So I don't know, maybe try again. Yeah, I still don't see it. I still don't see BJ. On the DerbyCityClassic.com live matches, at least I don't see it. So curious where the heck you guys are seeing it at. Look through scheduled match. Yeah, that's exactly where I've been this whole time. I'll show you. I'm always right here. And this is what I scroll through. I just look for the green table number right here. Oh, there it is. Oh no, that's not it. We watched that. That's what I streamed a long time ago. Yeah, see, I don't see it. Where the heck are you guys seeing that at? It should, I just scroll to the green because that means it's live right now. And I just don't see it. I don't know where the heck you guys are seeing it at. Try one more quick pass. Oh, 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 oh. I'm sick of scrolling. I don't know where the heck you guys are seeing it. It was a 10:30 start time. Yeah, no, I know, but I mean it's live, so it should be a green table number. And then I typed BJ in a a simple little affine thing, you know, like when you go to what is it? How did I get there? I can't. Edit, find in page at the top, and I just typed in like BJ. Normally that like makes it come up if the name matches. Oh, now I see it. Oh, because it was under Billy, not BJ. Of course. And for whatever reason, the table 7 number is not lit up green like it's supposed to be. So that's why I missed it. And the score overlay's not working. See how it says waiting for match on table 7? All right, let's get back to the pool here. So Mystery Man looking to get a third. Oh boy. Oh, he scratched. Oh, that might be it. Handshake? No handshake. Yep, Ty, I got it. Thanks, buddy. George Saunders. So, yeah, I don't know what to do. I mean, I could try to. Yeah, I'll just. So, looks like there's an early round tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's the first round. Anybody hear anything about One Pocket? If that just if they just played the finals, that's probably finals tomorrow, I'm guessing. I don't think they played yet. But they got to be down to what, like 2 or 3 players now? Oh, but if they got buybacks, we don't know. So DeMarco, he lost against Filler. We streamed that. And I think he had already used a buyback, so he's most likely fully eliminated now. And then Feder, Gorst, and Londa are playing right now. Or potentially over. It says it's on right now, but it's probably over. Oh, Kenny says finishing tonight. So I see Feder and Londa are playing now. If Feder wins, Lunda's out. Feder's unbeaten. But then I don't have any more information on that. I see one of our New England guys, Kevin Guimond's playing Friday at 10 a.m. versus Joshua Wright. Joshua Wright lost his first round and bought back in, so I like Kevin Guimond in that match. And what else do we have? Owner Steve Max playing in the 9-ball. I haven't seen his name. And Gene Hunt, he's playing a 10:30 round. He's playing now or just finished against Pete Source. We had that on at one point, and he was practicing, and then they changed it to, I don't know, to table 40 or something. I don't know what the heck was going on with that match. We have Evergreen in the chat saying, I was told Londa lost. Okay. So that would mean it's down to Feder, unbeaten. And then, who got the bye? I think SVB got the bye. Joe Kearns, yeah, for Real Guimond. That's right, Calcutta Joe. So there's 3 left in One Pocket. Feder has the bye since the other 2 have had a bye already. And there's 0 losses between all 3 of them, which is SVB, Filler, and Feder. So 3 of them. And SVB versus Filler tomorrow at 1 p.m. Who you guys like there? SVB and Filler. One Pocket. I think you gotta like filler. I don't know though, because SVB's played a good amount of one pocket now. I mean, you used to say like, oh, SVB never plays any one pocket, but now we've seen him play a little bit. So I don't know. That might be more. That might be a coin flip. Then the winner plays Feder. Oh, you know what? Wait. So if both of them don't have a loss, yeah, I don't know. That's goofy. So the winner plays Feder. But what's the loser do if he buys back in? He plays the loser of. Yeah, he must play the loser of. Yeah. It's interesting how the buyback changes things. Watch somebody lose and be like, ah, I don't want to buy back in. I'm good. Yeah, right. I want to do a buyback tournament. It'll be like unlimited field. What do you chat? Check this out. Ready? Unlimited players. Um, single elimination, right? Because every buyback tournament is technically single elimination. So single elimination tournament. Race to. I'd have to think about how to get it done, but race to 4, 9 ball, and you get 2 buybacks. So you could have like 100 players show up, play races to 4 all day for like 30 to 30 bucks a buy-in or 40 bucks a buy-in, something cheap. And then they could rebuy up to 2 times. That'd be interesting. You get a bunch of all the good players, all like the top 10 players are gonna max out their rebuys every time. And the weakest of the players will only buy in once. And then all the mid-range will have some variance. Some won't buy back in at all, some will do 1, some will do 2. But that'd be an interesting tournament. But it'd be short race. It'd have to be short race. Try to finish 100 in a day. So, what was that guy's name? The mystery guy? I've been used to calling him mystery guy. Charles, I think. Oh, George. George. Yeah, that was close to Charles. George. What do you guys think I should do to like make the stream better? Is there anything you could think of that would make the stream better? I could draw now. We got instant replay. Check it out, boom. I don't know. Got a couple little fancy things going on, but what else could I do? I should get audio stuff like you know, like funny things when guys like make a mistake or make like a hero shot or whatever. That's something I could add. Talking about something. But it looks like it's on the friendly side of life. Please, please don't add the, I don't even know what to call it, audio effects. Lord, what do you think about, Lords, what do you think about soft background audio? So like when I'm not talking, there's background audio, and I'm just gonna put this, look, I'm just gonna do this so you can hear the audio. Like, do you think it would be, chat, all of chat, what do you guys think about, like it'd be normal full screen, but you would hear this very soft music in the background so that when I'm not talking, it's not dead silence or just the background table noise. What's your guys' opinion on that? Soft music like this all the time, or like this, which is, you know, the same exact thing except for no music. So Lord says light music would be cool. So it depends on the stream too. Like this stream, there I do have access to their audio on the camera, so we can hear the balls being hit and stuff, which I like. That's sweet, being able to hear the music of the break and all that. Or not the music, but being able to hear the sounds of the break and striking the cue ball and all that, I like. But a lot of streams, you don't have that feature. So a lot of the times it's just not like that. So then maybe I would use like soft background music just so if I'm not talking, it's not like completely silent. But right now with the background audio, I think even if I'm not talking or if I go smoke a cigarette and take a break for 3 minutes, I still think being able to hear, you know, the break and the players strike the balls, I think that's pretty sweet. It's better than music, I think. It's a slightly better like whatever experience, I think. Keeps you more engaged. Even like if guys talk loud, you can hear that a little bit. You can hear some chit chat sometimes. Even spectators. I don't know. I always like stuff like that. I wish I knew the score because I kind of want a cigarette, but I don't know if like if BJ's on the hill, then I won't go smoke a cigarette. But I don't know. Yeah, I hear you, Evergreen. I'm a late night guy, so like, I mean, I don't know how many opportunities I'm gonna have to like stream other events like this, but I never get. I'm not the type to shut down because I'm tired. I like to stay up. I usually watch all the West Coast streams because all the East Coast stuff will be off, like you said. BJ looking to run out here, and he might run the set out, chat. Oh, that's it. I saw the hand motion, yep. BJ gets it done. All right. One more cycle through the tables, chat. And let's see if we got anything interesting. This guy, is he gonna make the? Is he gonna make it? Nope. Next. That guy's got the 7. Tell you. This guy. Let's see what he's doing. Is he practicing? Is he playing a match? Looks like there might be an opponent in the background, texting on his phone. And he's kicking at a ball, so he's probably not practicing. Hit that pretty good, but he scratched. So yeah, that appears to be a match. This guy looks tall as hell. Look at this guy. He's like 6'4" or something. This guy looks huge. Or maybe it's just a camera, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll come back to this. Let's take another look and see anything jumps out. What do we got here? This guy looks like a weekend warrior. Looks ready for some action. Let's keep it moving. We can always come back. Let's just see if there's something that jumps out. A nice like 700 plus player that we all know of. We just saw that guy with the white hoodie. This must be the table that was on our left because I've been seeing that guy with the white hoodie. Yeah, I don't care, buddy. You got the 7. I don't like your mechanics. Oh, Gene Hunt. Is this his match or is he practicing? He's still playing his round. That's strange because we had his mat. We had him practicing, and then we switched to whatever. And then the schedule said they moved him to like table 37, and I had said, oh, we don't get it. Oh, we watched the one pocket. Yeah, we found that Louis DeMarco and Filler one pocket. That's right. So I guess the chart was wrong, and they have him or they updated it, I guess, or something goofy happened. So yeah, we got New England guy, Massachusetts, Springfield, I believe, Gene Hunt, and he is playing Pete Source, Sorce, which is a it's 534 with 703 robustness, so well established. 534 from Wisconsin. And Gene Hunt is like a 600. You get the exact number. 595 from Springfield. So 595 versus whatever the number was, 540 or whatever, 550, I forget. It's a, you know, Gene's got the upper hand. He's supposed to be like a 9-7-ish winner, 9-7. But that can swing 9-7 the other way awful easy if you don't play good, or you mess up some racks at the end. Hang a 7, 8, 9 or something a couple times, and that 9-7 win can turn into a 9-7, 9-6 loss real quick. All right, guys. I need a cigarette. I'm gonna go run out, have a cigarette. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Back. Oh, shit. I forgot to get a drink. One sec. All right. All right, chat. Fill me in. Who's been winning? All right, so we got the player at the table is Gene Hunt. He is a 595 from Springfield, Mass. His opponent is Pete Source, who's like a 550, I think it was, from Wisconsin. Arnie, thanks for subscribing. We got if you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe to the channel because there's like 70 people, 67 people watching on YouTube and only 70 subscribers to the whole channel. So chances are a lot of you watching right now on YouTube are not subscribed to the page. And I'm trying to grow these pages and the tour and everything, you know. So this is Pete Source here. And he's got a good chance to get out here. Play the 6 in the corner. Come up with the cue ball. Want to be around center table. Oh boy, scratch. Oh, he's on the wrong side of the 7. Now he couldn't play it in the corner and stun the cue ball over and out. And yeah, I mean he'd like to get out here, but so it looks like he's gonna take the side and use right hand English and come up. Oh, he went into the 9. And Gene's gonna have a good chance here. This shot would have been a lot easier had the cue ball been off the rail, but Lords, thanks for subscribing. So Gene, he's just gotta pocket this ball. Yeah, good shot. Good shot, Gene. Yeah, Lords, I try. This tournament can be a little tough. I just started a tour. I haven't been doing it too long. Most of the time it's like local tournaments I'm doing and action matches with guys I'm super familiar with. Gene I'm very familiar with. His opponent, I have no clue. 550 from Wisconsin. But normally I'm very familiar with the players. But I'm just now starting to branch out and try to do, like I did a couple Turning Stone matches, and now I've done some Derby City Classic, and who knows what in the future. I was putting a lot of time in, like just learning some simple stuff for streaming, and you know, like get the sponsors and how to put the logos up, and you know, just like little things, how to put the live chat on the screen, and oh, it looks like we got a player break. So look, now I can show you. Look, I've been working on this thing. Look at this little screen. Got a player break. If the scoreboard was working, you would also see it in the picture, but it's not. Oh boy, it's back. No, he's back. That was quick. I don't know if Gene's back though. This guy's. Yeah, Lords. So that's his what's called a Fargo rating. If you go to Real quick, the Theen or whatever. I'm sorry, not sure your name, but I'm actually remote streaming this. What you're watching is in Indiana, and I'm in Connecticut. So it's they're just forwarding me the access to the camera basically, so I'm not even sure what they're using. And then Shorts has helped my stream. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Are you talking about mainly YouTube or Facebook or both? I think they're called Reels on Facebook, but I'm thinking you're talking YouTube. And then what was the other thing I started talking about? Somebody had said something or 3 comments ago, whatever that was. YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I can't find that comment I was looking for. I had started saying it and then I skipped through it, but I can't remember what it was now. WMPS, thank you. I'm gonna check that out. Because yeah, YouTube I feel like is tough to grow. You know, Facebook, you put a post in the right spot or the right person shares it, you know, you can get a ton of exposure quick, but YouTube is tricky. I feel like most of YouTube is just people that see it on Facebook and then put it on their TV. But then I'll watch streams like, what is it, Post Up, and they'll have like 1,000 people watching on YouTube and like 150 on Facebook, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Like, how do they do that? But even right now, like I've got almost like 2.5 to 1 on YouTube compared to Facebook, which normally it's never like that for me. Ah, that's interesting that you say for live sports, because I was wondering which category I should put it in. And I figured sports made the most sense. So that's interesting. I don't know like what categories get the most like exposure. If it's like if there's like entertainment or I don't know live events. Or I don't know. I haven't even really looked. I just saw sports and I was like, yeah, that looks where it should be. But there's probably some. There's probably a better way to. I forget what they call it, the category or whatever to put it in. So Gene to break. This match has to be really tight because they started an hour and 41 minutes ago. No, hour and 51 minutes ago in a race to 9. So this one's got to be really, really close to the end and a really close score. So this one is going to be tough. It's easy to make the 1. It's tough to get back for the 2. Even if you do put a great draw stroke on it, you got to be careful you don't touch the 7. Live table tennis and badminton later. Yeah, I could see it. I used to bet on like all sorts of crazy like Korean basketball and shit at like 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Whatever, I'd just go to like the live betting tab in the sports book and there'd be tennis and soccer, all different countries. And I'd be, yeah, that looks good. So I know what you mean about being bored and just kind of finding something like, yeah, that looks good. And all right, so Pete looks like he Okay, that's good. I thought he overran it, but he's fine. So you make the 2. Your cue ball is going to be a little flat. He would have liked a little bit more of an angle, but he can come out. You know. But the 4 ball, the 3 to the 4 is going to be tricky. Because, like, he's going to go forward and try to come out. He's going to go 2 rails. And this will work if he did. Oh, he doesn't want to get jacked up. If he would have been, it would have been nice if he wasn't jacked up. Not great, but he would have had a chance. This is tough. I mean, you'd have to jack up with a bunch of low right. Makes it super hard to pocket the ball. Alright, so this is no hanger. Going 3 to the 4. This is tough. Looks like he's going to try to use a bunch of low right. He ran into the 6, but he might still have a thin cut on the 4, or just play some sort of safe. He could thin it with right hand English. Come out. The 4 goes this way a little bit. So he's going to bank it down table and go by. Oh no, he did play that shot. Good shot. So Pete has a tricky little kick here. Normally this is a lot easier, but it looks like he may go to this side with right, or I'm sorry, that would be left for him. Or he could go this side with right. Yeah, close race, play safe, I agree. Score, please. We don't know. I was commentating some other matches, and we just cycled through what was left remaining, and there's no way to score keep this one because we didn't start with it. We just joined it in progress, and it's been almost on for 2 hours now. And there's no way for me to get the score. Normally there's a scoring overlay that the players, you know, like they keep scoring on a tablet, and I can just grab the score overlay and use that. But for whatever reason, it's not working. Try it again real quick just to check, but if it didn't work before, I don't think it's going to work anymore. That one. This one. See, so this is table 11. Oh, wait. Yeah, see how it says waiting for match on table 11? Like, I don't know what's going on with it, but it's not working like it's supposed to. It's supposed to populate like this. Like, it's supposed to say their names like that and everything, but it doesn't. Wow. That shot. A little unfortunate to be so close to the rail, but at least he's got to look at it, but the position is really hard. He looks like he's going to try to pocket it and have the cue ball come up and out for a bank on the 6 in the side next. That's what I think his game plan is here, and it's not a bad one. It looks like he's drawn. He's going to try to, like, draw out. Gotta be careful for that side if he... Yeah, that's a good shot. This is a pretty good line on the 6. You bank the 6 back, and hopefully you can just keep the cue ball somewhere in this range. He might have to use some draw or some left to beat the kiss. I don't know. It looks like he fell on it really good, though. It looks like he might be able to just... Oh, he did have to. So he had to do that to beat the kiss and hold the cue ball. And he hit that really well. And he's got a great look here. He pockets the 7 with some high English. The cue ball hits the rail and comes down in this general area. Shoot the 8, pinch out this way, or follow this way. You have plenty of options. Even if like you fell here somehow, you could still pocket the 8 and go 3 rails around with the cue ball, so tons of options. Just gotta make the ball though. Yeah, felt good on this, so probably pocket it and follow forward somewhere in that area for the 9. Don't want to be on the rail, but it's not the end of the world. Looks like the cue ball's gonna float up and not even get to the rail. It's hard to, these angles are tough to tell, but this could be for the match. 2 hours deep. And he's taking his time, so could be it. Okay, that's not it. He said something though. Maybe hill or flip for it. Yeah, it's. I mean, we don't know the score, but I would assume it's pretty coin flippish. From here, they're 2 hours deep. Exactly to the minute right now, if they started right on time. And we saw Gene practicing like a half hour before the match, so I would assume they started on time. If not, maybe even a couple minutes early. I don't know. Who's gonna win Master of the Table, chat? That's what we got so far. Wait, is that last year? That's not even. What the heck? That says 2020 on it. The 2020 Derby City Classic. What the heck? Why do they have a link to that on their website? That's 4 years old. WMPS, yeah, you're right. That is usually a good indication. And you can see, I know Gene pretty well, and he's taking his time like it's super crunch time. Yeah, Joe, I believe you're right. I don't know why. It was as soon as I saw Tony Chohan won the one pocket, I was like, dude, what are they talking about? And then I looked up at the top and saw 2020, and I was like, yeah. Kevin Guimon, you're at Derby. Can you go ask Gene Hunt the score? If you're like a couple tables over practicing or something, we saw you. Turned you on earlier and you were practicing. I turned the table on and it was you. You were abusing the rails, something fierce. But if you're by Gene, can you go like shark his opponent and be like, hey, what's his name? Pete Source, I think. Pete, what's the score? Is this guy drilling you or what? He's really good. And then find out the score for us. Gene looks like he's in shape here to run out. Play the 7. Pinch the cue ball out in that area. Pocket the 8 with some low right. Come out here for the 9. If you fell, yeah, that's just what you do. What is he looking over there for? What's over there? There's nothing over there. Oh, that's a great shot. Now it's nice with the 8. Come out. Pocket the 9. Could be for Hill. Who knows? If he's really thin on the ball, yeah, he can hold. But if he couldn't, he could come to the rail and out and shoot the 9 in the top left if he needed to. But he should be able to hold. Yeah, nice. Ship it. Could this be for the match? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That must have been. Let me pump up the volume.
My first time here, I wasn't prepared for all this. $100 Londa,
Alright, we can't really hear too good. And I don't know if that was like super loud for you guys, but apologize if it was. I gotta remember where I had the volume. Is that where the volume was before? That sounds about right, right? Alright, let's do another lap. Let's see if Kevin Guimon's out there hitting balls. Kevin Guimon, jump on a table, show us something. Alright, so we got something going on there. Potentially. Got a whole lot of nothing over there. Oh, wait for it. Oh yeah, we saw this guy earlier. I remember the L on his shirt. What's he doing though? He's practicing. Yeah, he ain't doing nothing. This guy, I don't know what they're doing, but they got stripes on the table. So Currents, thanks for liking the stream. This guy's practicing. Why do these people have all these balls on the table? Like they're practicing for, they should only be playing 9-ball. That's all that's left. Unless you're Feder or SVB or one of these guys. Filler. Alright, so that's a match in progress. On the snap, Vincent, yeah. This looks like another match. I don't know, do you guys know any of these players? They don't look familiar to me. 9, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we're approaching 11 now. Now we're gonna see what's up on 12. Then we'll see 13, 14, 15. That sounds nice. Alright, so here's 13. Nothing they're done with. Here's 14. Back to the cruise ship. Yeah. Let's keep it moving. 14 goes to 15. That can't be anything real because it's not 9-ball. Let's see what's on table 17. 18. Oh, I mistyped. That's nothing. Oh, now he's racking 9-ball. Might be something. The first table, Dustin? Okay, I'm gonna go back to it in a sec. Let me check table 19. Did you hear that woman's laugh? Oh my god. I still hear it on this table. Alright, Dustin, is this the... This is, I believe, the first table I went to, table 4, so... Let me know if you recognize anybody here. Does look like a match in progress. Does look like a 9-ball match. This guy looks like he could play. Let's see what he does here. Should just come up one rail for the 8 in the same pocket. Karaoke during a tournament is the worst. Yeah, I hear you. That's gonna take off on him. Is this? Do you know either one of these players, Dustin? You hit that sweet. Hit that real sweet. I almost think that match on the left is the one on the table on the left with the guy with the L shirt. I think that's the move. I think it's this table right here. Yeah, I think this is. Oh, but they're not even playing 9-ball. No problem, Dustin. So let's do another little quick cycle here. This guy, what's he doing? He like called something. These guys might be gambling. Chop pancake? No. I gotta see what's going on here real quick. This could be some random gambling we stumbled upon. I want to see who this other player is approaching the table. Oh, that ain't him. I think this is like banks by the rail or something because he just called the side, which is not in 1-ball, 1 pocket. So I think they're playing probably like a minimum of 3 rail bank type of game, 3, 4, 5 rail type of game. Like one rail or 2 rail, no good. You gotta go 3. I could get into this. He could go 1, 2, 3, and then. Oh, see what I mean? They're playing some gaffy. This is probably some gambling here. Let's see what happens on a scratch. If a spot's up in the kitchen, or what happens here. So probably nothing, and the guy's got to swing at some like 3-railer. Four rails, 1, 2, 3, 4. Kevin Guimond special. Short ski. Okay, I can't get into this. I thought I could, but I can't. This is probably the one, chat. We saw, I think this guy was running out when I did a cycle the first time. I think we paused here for a second. I think this guy was running out late in our act, but I don't know. I used to recloth tables in Atlanta, huh? 90s. You must have seen a lot of good stuff. Evergreens. What table? This is table number 9. So this looks like it's Michael Clevinger versus Jesse Shepard. Is what we should be witnessing right now, chat. This is table 9. Yep. Michael Clevenger. All right, let's get a list. But the problem is we don't know which one's which. But let's see what we could dig up. I could probably figure this one out. Michael Clevenger is from Kentucky, and he's a 574 Fargo with 169 robustness, which is super, super weak. So he's 574 all the way up to, say, 650. Jesse Shepard. All right, so we got 574, Michael from Kentucky, 169 robustness. Jesse Shepard is a 507 from Fort Collins, Colorado, with 417 robustness. So it's very easy to say that Michael Clevenger has the edge by about 70-ish points. Okay. Now the question is, which one is Michael Clevenger? And according to Facebook, the guy at the table right now is Jesse Shepard. .520 with 3,000 robustness. You play a lot of pool, sir. I think that was the question I forgot to answer earlier. I think somebody in the chat said they were I called somebody a 500 or something, and they were like, "What is that?" And I was going to explain Fargo rate, and then I forgot. So if that person's still in the chat, let me know. Facebook stalking, yeah. I mean, it's stalking, yeah. I mean, you know, got to get the info, you know. We got to know who's who here. Jesse Shepard. So this should be Jesse Shepard at the table now. That laugh is crazy. Yeah. Oh boy. Ah, he got away with it. Born Hype. Are you Kevin Born by any chance on YouTube? Is that your YouTube name, Kevin, or is that a different Born? Born Hype. WMPS, as I miss Shelly. Oh dang, I looked away. That guy made the bank? That's what's his name? That's Michael? Yeah, that's Michael, right? Strong. He is the, I don't know, 570, right? He was the, oh, Jeff Bourne, okay. I didn't know if you were a local buddy of mine. Maybe that was your YouTube chat. But, yeah, that was a nice shot. Yeah, that one's sporty. Hit that one pretty sporty. WNPS, no problem. No problem. Thanks for tuning in. Filler beat Evan Londa in one pocket, race to 3 in 9 minutes, according to a Facebook post. Filler beat Evan Londa, one pocket, race to 3 in 9 minutes. That's 3 minutes per rack. And like a minute of that is racking and breaking and players leaving the table and entering the table. I mean, that's insane. I mean, I could see like 2 really quick racks, but 3? I mean, that's crazy. It's really something. So this match started at 10:30, so it's got to be, I mean, they're 2 hours and 20 minutes deep into a race to 9, so. No, Lords, that was for one pocket, not 9 ball. One pocket, yeah, race to 3 definitely could be 9 minutes. You know, with great players and early 9s or whatever, but no, that's one pocket we're talking about. Arguably the slowest game in pool. It's one pocket. They played 3 racks and at 3 minutes per rack. They didn't even have time to set up the score, I believe it. That's craziness. So this is Michael Clevinger, 570-ish. He's the better player of the two by about roughly 70 points. And this is going to be the last match of the night, guys. But try to do some more by tomorrow. See what's going on. So is he going to try to make this or just play safe? He hit that really good. It's like perfect. This, I don't know if the 6 is in his way at all. It looks like it might be a tiny bit, but he could just put some left-hand English on it. Missed it going in. No rail. Give a ball in hand. So let's see if Jesse gets out here. He's got ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. 6 to the 7 is the key. 5 is, you know, 5's a duck. 6 should be a duck. And then it's just 6 to the 7. You'd like to get like here for the 6, so you can pocket the 6 in the corner and draw out for the 7 in the bottom right. So he didn't get far enough. He would have liked to have been more this way, around there. Now he's got an angle going this way, which is not what he wanted. He can follow up and over here for the 7 in the side, perhaps. He can shoot a harder shot, make the 6 and go forward and out for the 7 in the top right, but he's a 507, I think, Fargo, so I don't know if that's in his wheelhouse or not. He might draw into the 7 or the 9-ish. Oh, okay, so he didn't have an angle going down, but he's got an angle going away from the 9 now. And the side pocket scratch might even be in play a little bit. it that well. Looks nervous. He might miss this. He might make it, but he might miss it. He's a little close to the rail. He would have liked to have been out more. It's just so brutal not knowing the score. Yeah, this match doesn't have a scoreboard made up either. It's table 9. See how it says waiting for match on table 9. Well, we know their names. We know their Fargos. We know where they're from. We know which one's which. But we don't know the score. So we're missing that part. It's usually a pretty important part. But there's still 80 people watching, so I'll finish it out with you guys. Just don't expect the most top-notch awareness commentary. Oh wow. Corner pockets and wrist rockets. It's probably like an APA team name, I'm guessing. Wrist racket is a foosball term? Oh, yeah. Foosball. Is that the table game? Yeah, with the things you grab and you twist them with your wrist, and it's like the little guys with the ball. You got to score in the goal, if you call it that. Is that what the foosball is, right? Yeah, table soccer, yeah. Yeah, I played it a couple times. It's alright. There's people that are just like crazy at it though. I mean, just like anything else, but it's like, how? Is that possible? You used to tour playing that game, like you used to go to tournaments and like foosball tournaments and stuff, like a normal like pool tour compared to like a foosball tour. Are you like a 780 Fargo foosball player? Yes, 4 sliders each side. Okay, so that means you each have 4 of those things, right? Yeah. Yes. What is it similar to pool where like world championships, state championships? Lords, were you the one that said you were the one that doing it? Or was it TZ? Similar to hockey. Which one of you said you were the I gotta open up the chat here. It was... Which one of you was the... Oh my god, it's not gonna say it. My phone doesn't say it. Which one of you said that you went on tour or used to play on tour. Is it like pool where where it's like entry fees and payouts type of structure, or is it all sponsor? Like, how does that work? Like, is there no money? I was at amateur level. Oh, it's Lords. Okay, I was at amateur level at best, where there was rookie, amateur, novice, and pro. Okay, so you were like I don't know, say like APA 5, maybe we would say, maybe borderline 6. Yes, like pool as far as tournament. Oh, okay, so entry fee and payout structure. That sounds cool. Sounds pretty cool. How long is a game? Like, I'm sure you played a certain amount of goals. It's probably like, how would you play that? Like short sets, best of race to 5 goals, best of 3 sets or something? Bob D, stop it. I went on tour playing beer pong. Come on. Stop it. Alabama state champion at amateur level was my best showing. Alabama state championship at amateur level was my best showing. I mean, that sounds pretty strong, man. Sounds pretty strong. Good old Alabama. I played pool with a guy from Alabama. He was asshole. Cheater. Yes, 5 goals. 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5. Nice. That sounds like a good, I like stuff like that. So, who are we watching here? What's this guy's name? Lost it. What the heck? I found. What table is this? Table 9. Michael Clevinger and Jesse Shepard. So this is Jesse Shepard at the table here. 507 Fargo. And he's got a good chance to run out here. You pocket the 4. Then you got the 5 in the top left corner. And pocket the 5. Come out with the cue ball to about where it is now. Or if he's straight, he draws back. And even if you fall short, you get the 6 straight in the corner, which is just fine. Soldier mutes you to go to the Nationals, huh? 92. 92. Time ago. So you can make this on the side, go up and down. 7, bottom right. Ball come out, down. Oh, that's sweet. I feel like this guy plays pretty slow. So you just pocket the 7, bottom right. You go forward and out with the cue ball. And you shoot the 8 and the 9, both in the bottom left corner. Oh, he all kind of funny here. He's gonna have to take the corner. And, I mean, most players would go 3 rails and back around anywhere in there for the 9 top left, but I don't know. This guy, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe he could slow spin it and just come out to like here. Low right, but I don't think so. I think it looks steeper than that. You better watch out for the side pocket scratch. I mean, you should use low right. Just do a 3-railer. Oh, I hit that, sweet. Oh, he overran it a little bit, but he should be okay. Hit that pretty good. Good shot. This match is 2.5 hours deep. How is that possible? Are you kidding me? How could they be 2.5 hours deep into a race to 9? 2 hours and 36 minutes? It sounds a little far-fetched. But I'll give it a couple more racks. If it's not over in like 2 racks, then maybe it's not what we think it is or something. I don't know. Yeah, but still, no runouts. I mean, I get it, but 2 hours and 40 minutes for a race of 9. I mean, it's like 160 minutes, a max of 18 racks, 17 racks. Yeah, maybe they started later. It's possible. It's definitely definitely possible that the match was running overtime and they had to wait, or the player was running late. Yeah, I agree. Probably have one pocket on before it. Yeah, it would make a lot of sense. Now I see somebody else posted Filler beat Londa in 15 minutes. Not, what was the other person said? 9. So that's quite a difference. So this is Jesse at the table. So he's on the wrong side of the 5 here. But You can just pocket the 5, roll forward with the cue ball and take a thin cut on the 6. Come back up and down for the 7 corner. PK worker, thanks for following. So yeah, I think you just pocket the 5 and roll forward with follow. Take a cut on the 6. And you have a nice angle to get out of there for the 7. Oh boy, missed it. But he might have got away with it. The 7's blocking the top left corner. You might be able to cut it in the side, but then it looks like you might lose a shot on the 6. I don't know, tough to judge this one. He's looking at it though. He'd love to cut it in the side and ball around like there, but he's probably not going to be able to hold like that much. He might have to go all the way down to the right rail and out. Yeah, I try to go to the right long rail and out. Oh, I think he's going to shoot it in the corner. Hold the cue ball for the 6. I hit that good. Kenny Hoke asking who's playing. I don't know. It's Michael Clevinger versus Jesse Shepard. This is Jesse Shepard. He's like a 507 or something. And Michael Clevinger's like a 570-ish, 574 or something like that. And this match supposedly started at 10:30. It was scheduled at 10:30. So I just was skipping around and it was like one of the last matches going. So I threw it on. And I don't know. We don't know the score. You know. We had Gene Hunt's match on. He won. And we didn't know the score of that either, but it looked like it was like Hill Hill or something. They were both sweating it out. It's like one of those, you could tell. This one, no clue, but it's gotta be close and deep. And it better be, so I'm not hanging around too much longer for it, I'll tell you that. But they could be gambling for all we know, but we're pretty sure these are the correct guys. It's not gambling. But. Oh boy. Overruled that. But he's still got to look at the top, bottom right with low left, and then shoot the 9 on the top right. Just got to watch out he doesn't scratch in the left side pocket. He's some left-hand English here. Yeah, Kenny. They're all the same. One buy-in. Or one buyback, or whatever you want to call it. You got a roll there. You missed that one, but you got a roll. Oh, there's that girl with the laugh again. That's crazy. So this is tough. Looks like he's gonna have to kick at it. No, you can see it. So probably use a bunch of right hand English, try to get to the rail, and then the right hand brings you down table. He might even be able to make it in the corner. Yeah, he could have. He overcut it. Or no, that doesn't mean he could have. And look at this roll he gets. This one, it might end up close to the corner. Oh boy. Oh, he gave up a real good look here. A little bit of an angle going towards the 9. He looks super frustrated, like who knows, maybe this Justin Shepard's on the hill. This could be for the set. He might run the set out. He can draw, he could go forward. He's going forward with high left. Or just a bunch of high. This could have been better, but still very makeable. There's really no scratch or anything here, especially if you use like a touch or right hand English. Just really just focus on making the 9. He missed it. This is no hanger, but it's very makeable. Good shot. That for the match. And that's for the match. Let's try Hill. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That was. Oh, maybe not, chat. Hold a second. Maybe now we have Hill. I think now we have Hill. All right. So, guessing this is Hill. And, it's getting cold, chat. Getting cold out. So, we got a pretty decent look here. Make the 2, go back and forth for the 3. It's got a good angle. There's no scratch in the side. Might have scratched. Nope. Okay, so 3 and the 4, both right there. 5 looks like it goes in the side past the 7. 6 is right there. This is runnable. This is runnable. For the national debt. Yeah, I bet. Alright, so he's in business here. And this is the key ball here. So he would have liked to have been more like here. So now he's going to have to pocket the 5. And cue ball's tricky. It looks like it hits the 7 and deflects this way a little bit, which is okay. You can have the 6 in the corner. Is he playing safe? What is he doing? Yeah. It looks like he's hitting like our left side of the 5. Okay, now he looks like he's trying to pocket it. Is he gonna have to play position for the bank on the 6 in the right side pocket, maybe? No. It's the So he could take a swing at this bank. Oh, that's no good. All right, so Michael, chance to run out here with a 5 in the corner, top right corner, 6 in the bottom left corner, 7 in the top left corner of the side. Just got to make this roll forward a little bit, depending on his angle. Yeah. So this is the key right here. If you make this with some low right, come out this way to the 7 on the side, it's a wrap. This ball hangs a lot. Look how far his tip is from the cue ball. That is usually not good at all. That is, look at that. That is far, but hit it great. And he'll just make the 7 and probably roll up a hair for the cue ball there for the 9 in the corner. That's what I would do. Don't think you have to get fancy here. You're supposed to make that 9. It looks like he's gonna get perfect. Yeah, just about. Great shot. Really good shot. This 9 is definitely easier than the other one. And this is probably for the win. And he makes it. Let's see if it's for the win. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Please like and follow the page if you haven't. And I'll probably be live tomorrow or Saturday or something with some more 9-ball. And thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you guys next time.